Okay. Good afternoon. This is Jupiter Exile, and we're live with Outer Wilds: Echo of the Eye, or at least we will be shortly. Da-da-da-da-da. Just need to click a few things. Make sure the camera is keeping up with me today. You do a good job there. I finally got myself set up with a secondary monitor so that I can see chat without twisting my head all the way over here and reading chat like 6 feet away. I don't need to be socially distanced from my own screens. Anyhow, we are exploring the dream realm of another precursor society, a different alien group than the one we had known before, and we will be resuming this exploration of the mysteries of the solar system. First, lift off. Oh, I was holding the wrong button. Well, we're not flying into anything terrible, so that's fine. Okay, and it seems that my tracking is not updated. So then, it's not the deep space radio that I need. I need to lock on to a certain stellar body. How can I do that? Okay, I think let's get up from the table, because I believe I can lock onto it based on some journal entries. So we've got this thing known as the Stranger. Let's use Shift to zoom. And this is a cloaked vessel that has been hiding in the solar system all along. Okay, let's see. We've got the Cinder Isles to maybe check out. The Endless Canyon. A candlelit lodge is built into the far cliff face. I found a mural of a large tree on the bottom floor of the lodge. On the bottom floor? I think... So, I've been poking around a lot in the Shrouded Woodlands, where there's music over there. I haven't poked around too much at the Starlit Cove. Or have I? I think that's the... I thought that was the village where I needed to get into the area in the center. It was like a pit, but it had like a signal thing going on. Interface upstairs used to line up symbols in a vertical sequence. So yeah, what I'm trying to do at this point is get through these symbol lineup thingamajigs. There's some burnt slide reels. It's been a full week, and I'm trying to remember everything I need to look into here. I saw 3 different burned slide reels. There were actually 2 sets of them. Yeah, the secret passage. Something else. The sealed vault. I've been inside the sealed vault. Yeah. The river lowlands, the Cinder Isles, and the hidden gorge all relate to everything. And then there was the reservoir, which is like the 4th location. The abandoned temple. The abandoned temple, marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel across a passage. Okay. So a lot of that is pretty tricky. I guess I theoretically have more to find at the Cinder Isles, though I'm not sure what this may correspond to. So I may want to look back there. But these 3 things, the Endless Canyon, the Starlit Cove, the Shrouded Woodlands, are a lot of what I was looking at. There's also the subterranean lake beneath the submerged structure. The sealed vault is resting on the shore of the lake. Yeah, there are 3 interfaces, each marked with one of the 3 symbols from the vault. I rotated the mechanism. Yeah. So what it appears is that there are these 3 interfaces that are going to relate to each of these 3 kind of dream realm states that I need to figure out how to interact with. But anyways, I should be able to mark the location of the Stranger on the HUD, and this will allow me to autopilot there. There we go. Autopilot engaged. So I want to look more into the canyon area. So to traverse there quickly, because we are on the clock, I'm going to be going into a broken part of the exterior of the stranger. So I think I might need a little more light. Let's do that. Okay. I approached this from a peculiar angle this time. So ah! Okay, we took landing gear damage from colliding with that little band. I need to stabilize. Do this, kind of roll. And we should be looking to enter the stranger somewhere over here. Through this broken panel piece. Alright, so I need to kind of roll with that and stabilize my speed and then make a descent to more or less land here. With my damaged landing gear, that's tough. Okay, I don't need to get back to the ship, so that's fine. We'll be abandoning the ship anyway, sort of, if I can actually move. Seems like I can't quite. Ah. Okay, well, here we go. Ah, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ah. We're in. We need one of these. Yeah, and there was some reels here. I've seen those. Yeah, there was kind of a lot going on in this room. There are a lot of things here that we use light to interact with, like the flashlight, chiefly, as our means of interaction. Okay, so from what I recall of this, I need to get over to that building. Yeah, that is kind of the symbol of the burning slide reel that it's discussing, that I went through in order to get to the abandoned thingamajig. But I'm going to head over here, and we need to get to this building across the way. This is kind of the theater. This is where the lanterns are kept. If you didn't see the last video, coming in through this back way is perhaps a bit of a disservice because you don't get to see some of the cool stuff that was in this area. Let's see, I think it was this one. Yes. So we shut out the lights, and we've got this thing going on here. Using the flashlight to interact with things by looking away from them is a mechanic that takes place through other areas in the game. So we just go to sleep momentarily, and this puts us in kind of a dream world area. Time passes here the same way it does in the rest of the space. I can focus the light with right-clicking or hide the light by holding R, which can be important because there are stealth sections. Alright, I'm going to try to remember some things about the layout here. Focusing on candles also causes them to light up. There are a few other things that we can interact with by focusing the light on them. Like this. Focusing the light on that establishes a bridge. Okay. There's a couple things I should be on the lookout for. Oh, almost fell off there. So I have a certain amount of time here before certain events will happen that will kind of jar me out of this. One of which is just the resetting of the solar system, which happens every 22 minutes or so, give or take. There's only so far I can actually flash this. I can't recall if I've checked the upper sections here, so I'm going to try and work on that. There may be some entities around here who will create some danger of detection. Okay, that is a one-way door, so there must be some way to open that from the other side. Or not. Maybe there's a way to open it from below. Otherwise, why wouldn't that just be a wall? Oh, we get a little ambience kicking in. Not sure if I've done anything to trigger that. Yes, that's another thing we can create. Again, I've just heard a door opening kind of sound. Okay, so how do I get over behind that? I'd figured out more of this before. Ah, I need to go down. This over here is another kind of device that teleports me when I shine light on it. So over there, presumably there is some individual enjoying the theater. If there is somebody here and we alert them, they can pull us out of the dream. There's like a... Ah, I see. That sound is the projector iterating. Okay, I believe it's over here, where we have these screens and such. I can do this, which establishes that. So on one side of this, there was... okay, it's over there. So I need to move over here, kind of. Yeah, here we go. Looking back to try and see if I might have missed anything, but focus the light on this in order to transport. We'll come back over here where this is new, so this is allowing us to progress further in. That is a route down. But I've seen that before from the other side. Okay, this is the mural of the tree that was kind of referenced before. Okay, so I think I might need to get on the water in order to reach this, because I've seen something that looks similar to that tree. Maybe I missed something there before. That would be over this way. And here we have an elevator. That creates a sort of raft. So yesterday we sat down and completed Inscription, and that was very entertaining. A much more narratively focused game than I was expecting. Like, it starts with this kind of card game setup, but ultimately that's not the bulk of what you're interacting with. Okay, so over here is where we have the kind of temple. I'm going to move on. I've already been here. It doesn't resemble the kind of tree that I think I'm looking for right now. So unlike the other water rapid sections in the real solar system, these ones in the dreamscape are completely linear. I might have seen some figures over there. I thought I saw something. What do we have over here? What the? That's a peculiar thing to be left off at. I heard a sound on the other side. Oh, I think I know what this is. And there goes my camera again. Okay. Oh, I need to pause there to fix this before I run out, before I lose time. Let's see. I think I could close some windows that might be interfering. Let's see. Is anything that creates lag in the game for a moment causes the camera to malfunction? Sometimes I can't even tell it's happened. Okay, I believe this is the yeah, this is the Shrouded Woods area, so it relates to the first. Yeah, I believe these areas that we can go between are roughly sequenced in like a simple 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that there would be the dam breaking in the real world. Yeah, that's the chorus that I need to return to later. I may have perturbed some of them by shining a light in their direction. Okay, and here's the second area with the ruined chapel and the kind of taller building. This is a location that theoretically I have not fully explored in the real world. So it probably needs to be my next focus. And this is the canyon that we were in previously. So that's a full loop without really coming across anything new. All we have to go off of that we've gained from our exploration of this area, at least so far, is the picture of the tree. I was expecting to find more here. Is it frozen again? Oh my goodness. This thing freezes all the time. Try and fix that. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I think it's an issue with my USB card that it's not providing consistent power to the device. The camera itself continues to work, but OBS stops updating the camera after it's lost communication for a moment. It's tricky. Okay, so this is the progression of the stuff down here, but is there? Oh my goodness, there's another small blip that's going to cause the camera to freak out again. So, no more camera. Only got, whoop. Okay. Throw more money into this stupid problem. Alright, so over here, there was the bridge that was created and established. There's no tree over here. I'm wondering if there's something else in the upper floors. I feel like I haven't found anything up here. least nothing like cogent. And these doors that I haven't gotten through are confusing me. So I can see there's another staircase leading up there. There must be a way of interacting with these some other way. There's one over here too. This location here did seem interesting to me. Can't find a way of interacting with these things. I want to try maybe being here in the dark. Some of my thoughts about this kind of chapter in the game, the DLC, highest performance port, it's already on the, that might do it. Yeah, I was thinking I would need to set up a hotkey for it, but I couldn't find one straight off the bat that deactivated and reactivated the source. It looked like there was one that I could hide the source, but hiding the source and showing it again doesn't fix it. If I go into the source properties and disable and then re-enable it, then it works. I've definitely gone down to the lowest place here because it's there. And I'm assuming there's some way to proceed through that, but I think I'm missing some mode of interaction. Usually it's something kind of simple. No, you can't trust fall your way back through it. More of these doors. It's very peculiar. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Automatically disable when hidden. Well, I think I'm not doing anything else in this loop, so I might as well try to fix that. Oh well, let's not pause the game then. Let's just take a moment. And okay, so if I do, yeah, deactivate when not showing. Okay, and under hotkeys, gotta go to the source hotkeys for this scene, and then, yeah, if I just do push to hide webcam, that would probably do it. Okay, so let's test. So we'll show the webcam, hidden webcam, back. Okay, so now I have my button to try to fix it. So now every time I have one of those lag blips, I can just hit something on the number pad to fix that problem. Yeah, it's been interesting so far. I have not found anything new yet, so I just sat down maybe 20 minutes ago. So I think I'm going to meditate until the next loop and check out a different area. I think I need to be checking out the second of 3 dream state areas, or I need to check out the real world correspondent of that location. Because I don't remember if I've actually mucked around in the physical space there. The journal is telling me that I've missed something there, so we'll take a look at that. Let's see. I realized as I was starting this up, kind of looking through my Steam list, that I've been going through a decent variety of games lately. That feels good. I like that. I usually find that when I'm playing something that's, you know, new or different, I see a couple people coming by the chat, and I think that's super cool. Oh, look. There we go. Oh, man. Hey, that works. It's good. It's good. And I don't have to minimize the game for it either. Yeah, so just yesterday I was playing Inscription. I played a bit of Lobotomy Corp over the weekend. That's interesting. It's a very interesting game. Let's pitch. Like this. More down. Like this. More up. More back. Clunk. Done deal. In we go. Inscription's pretty interesting. The card game aspect of it, I think, is oversold a lot in terms of how a lot of people are talking about the game. It's a much more narrative game than it is a roguelite deck builder. I'd say it's like a narrative puzzle game with roguelite deck builder elements, because you spend some amount of time playing a roguelite deck builder, but it's got kind of Yu-Gi-Oh balancing going on, where you've got a lot of card combos and setups that can make your deck incredibly overpowered and let you get through the game. There are some like inevitability cards and inevitability factors, so that you eventually you gotta win, because like you get up to a point where it's like, oh, you played the win card and oh, whoops. Get off of this rock. Uh-oh. This might result in me taking some damage. Oh no, looks like my speed stabilized out. So how are we getting up? Looks like we'll have to go over to the burnt out chapel to get up. That's fine. Yeah, so there's a couple different things, and there's some cool bits. There's like one card that even persists through runs and just gets more powerful every single time it dies and comes back to your hand. So you can play the game enough to get that card up to like a 20/20, and your opponent has like 5 health to work with at a time. So you could just win the game super hard on that. But that's set up so that you can focus on the puzzle mechanics and like really worry about exploring the game more than like breaking down this big old card strategy thing. I think my total playtime for it was like probably 10 hours of game, and I didn't find everything by any means, but it was a lot of fun. Much more like kind of creepy, spooky, explory than I had expected, and more narrative. If you've ever looked around, the previous work by that creator is known as Pony Island, which you can like may probably find it. Okay, so I don't need to be in here because this is like the one place I have explored around here, right? So I explored here and I've explored that. It's the buildings in the middle that should be giving me pause, because all of this is usually submerged when I get here. Yeah, it's the same dev as Pony Island. And apparently the card mechanics were something that part of the reason why certain parts of the game, like the game has different parts, and there's a certain part of the game that feels the most polished because it's using card game mechanics that he had previously like put together as part of like a 24-hour or 48-hour game jam. And so he was really like building off that idea somewhat. Oh. Interesting. What is this? Oh, there's a secret area underneath? In the cave or in the water? Let's check this out. So, let's see. Possibly, if you can avoid spoilers on the internet long enough. It was certainly a good little kind of spooky time thing. I wouldn't say that it was overtly scary, but it had a good mood. Okay, the dam is still intact for now, so we've got time to look around. Okay, so I think that map is kind of suggesting that, like, maybe back here there's another way in. Okay, no. Is it on the other side of this rock structure? It's maybe a little different. Difficult. Yeah, I agree. I don't really want to be jump scared or spend a bunch of time with that. Like, the reason why Amnesia and Soma are good is not because the monster or creature or whatever you're dealing with is... it's not because of something sudden, it's because of something inevitable. It's because of the shoe you're waiting to drop. Okay, so this is based on a downward staircase, but I think what's being hinted at... That sounds kind of odd. I think what's being hinted at is that there's another passage, or there's more here. Keep nervously checking that dam. So I think it's going to be some... Ah! That looks like it. Okay, this is something new. With the safe mode on. That's right, doesn't it? It does have like some kind of stroby things, doesn't it? It's been a long time since I was playing Soma. I do agree with that. Yeah, depending on how good you are at evading monsters. I didn't actually finish Soma, so I'm not aware of how difficult it can be to evade in some of the... Aha! This is the location that I was kind of looking for. Okay, this was the one... Ooh, there's a slide reel here. Is there somewhere here for me to view the slide reel? Oh, this is how I get to the top? Oh, I see. The spiral is kind of like... It swaps around. Okay, so it's all the locations, basically. Okay, dam's about to burst. I want to be in this chamber when the dam bursts. And if I need to view this slide reel, I'll have to come back here sooner. But I'm presuming that these lights are going to go out when this tower is going to collapse. Oh, I don't think I can get in here once the water's deep. Well, I do know, actually, that the dam burst is not going to knock this place over immediately. I don't actually know how much further out the dam burst is. Shoot. You know what, actually, I do know that the theater is still accessible after the dam is burst. So let's try and view this slide reel. If I need to like reset and wait and do other stuff, then that's fine. Either way, this I might need an artifact to proceed through here. And I don't have one right now. Hup. Nice landing. Good job. I'll be able to hear the dam burst when it's about to happen anyway. Well, I'll be able to hear the dam burst when it happens. It's the wave that will be the bit to watch out for. Ah! Yep. Okay, there's the slide reel in. Now I need to go grab a functional lantern. Do this quick. Yeah, I think it's pretty limited time. Okay, what do we got? So, this does look kind of like the tree. Going into this location. Points towards the planet. Removes the lantern, proceeds through. Unfortunately, I've already figured that out. They go into these locations. Okay, so this is not actually any new information for me. Like, from my perspective, that is some stuff that I know about. Okay, now let's get back over... that's right. We need to get back into the depths before the waves come in. And I want to get into here. Alright. So now I'm going to get to that room and wait, because I want to know if the painting can go away in that room regarding the secret passage journal note I had found before. But yeah, I've been playing Inscription, was playing Lobotomy Corporation. I think one of the ones that I'm looking towards up and coming is going to be the Riftwalker. Okay. So I gotta wait and see if these lights go out when the dam breaks. They might only go out at the very end when the whole place goes on its side, which would be tough. Okay, so this must mean that there are basically two different entry points. One that's cleanly on the bottom of the tower and one that's on the side of the bottom of the tower? Yeah, because this would be the one that's connected to the cave, would be the one that's on the side of the bottom. Whenever this whole thing turns sideways, it's very difficult to perceive, you know, where I am in the tower necessarily. But yeah, this explains why I had thought there was this peculiarity. Okay, there's the dam breaking. Let's get in the room. Yeah, it's like a roguelike tower defense, and it looks a lot like Factorio, basically. And I do enjoy Factorio. I'm not sure, like, how well that will run on stream over time. I'm hoping it's got a good fast pace. It looks kind of like Factorio Diablo. Okay, seems audibly that the wave is hit. Okay. If I'm not at a location where I can rest, then I can't move time forward. Oh, the whole room is a little off kilter now. Just not off kilter enough. I need these lights to shut off. Okay. Factorio blow. Yeah, that's quite something. Yeah, if I'm actually hanging out at the top, then I'll just go flying when this collapses. Yeah, I can see it's a little bit helter-skelter. Those two buildings in the reservoir area, I think I still haven't checked on very thoroughly, but I believe one of them required one of those 5 coded segment things to get through, and I'm assuming that will be the last thing I do or the last thing I get into as part of the expansion. This Ring World ship design and concept is so cool, man. It's just really cool. Okay. So, even if I can get through here, I might need an artifact in order to interact with what's on the other side. If that's the case, this will be a while. Let's see. There's probably some other things to chatter on. Yeah, I've also been playing the usual stuff. Dark Souls 3, SL1 run. I've got Dead by Daylight. I was doing Survivor runs last Friday. I haven't been doing a lot of killer play on Dead by Daylight. When you can't see your ranking, it's like way harder to feel good about the game. What's it called? The Dark Souls 3 SL1 run is going really well. Like I'm surprised by how well it's going. Working towards Aldrich next, and then I'll be going after the Twin Princes. So I've got, I just beat Pontiff, and I've already taken out Champion Gundyr on that segment of stuff. I could also, theoretically, run after the Nameless King. That's a big deal. It's going to be interesting fighting the Nameless King on SL1, because I've never fought him on SL whatever you want it to be. So we'll see how that goes the next time I boot that up. Inscription I really just got kind of hooked on for a bit, so I was using my flex days to play that one. Lobotomy Corp is intriguing, but I don't know how much more time I'll actually care to spend on it. I mean, it seems like there's also some kind of entrenched narrative going on there, but I don't know, it's told in a very protracted way, and some of the UI for that game is pretty frustrating. I mean, they hid some of the UI features and control mechanisms behind, like, unlocks, and that's an interesting decision to do. And it's possible that the game will get better if I stick with it, because maybe I'll get, like, better controls or more stuff that I can do. But it's things that feel kind of basic. Like, one of the upgrades is see the HP bars in your goons. I'm like, okay, I wish that was easier. There's not a great way of selecting a unit when they overlap another unit, because it's displayed in 2D. It's basically shaped up in the same way that it has the presentation of Oxygen Not Included, but not the same mechanics. Now, once Oxygen Not Included's DLC is done, very interested in that. And of course, Darkest Dungeon 2 hit early access. That looks really cool, but I don't care for the Epic Store, so I'm not going to play that until it's out. Oh, some of the lights have turned off. One of the lights has turned off. Are we close? We're going to see the rest of these cut off. Okay, I gotta be patient, Other topics. Like, watching the gameplay for Darkest Dungeon 2, it's funny, made me want to go back and play more Darkest Dungeon 1. It's not like Darkest Dungeon gameplay really falls off or becomes unfun. The game doesn't feel dated if you sit down and play it. Even though Darkest Dungeon 2 looks modern, Darkest Dungeon 1 doesn't look dated or old. It's the benefits of having a very stylized game. It always looks the way it's supposed to. Always looks like it's up to date. Let's see. Oh, and Metroid Dread, of course. I've got my copy loaned out to a buddy right now, so that he could play through the game just for like the playthrough's sake, experience the final boss, experience the story, all that stuff. But once he finishes, I'm gonna get that back, and I'm gonna try and see how fast I can run that game. I still need to learn a few tricks. The last time I was sitting down to it, I learned the early grapple beam and early morph ball bomb, which are super important. That's true. There is a pretty good modding community for Darkest Dungeon. Oh, okay. If the lights here don't cut off when this happens, then they're not gonna cut off. Oh, and the room floods, partially. But the lights are still on, even now. Oh, I know this happens very close to the end of the cycle. Yeah, we've got the music setting in now, and the lights in the room are still turned on. I can't, like, manually extinguish these as far as I know. Oh. Yeah, there's no interactable... I think we found everything there is to find regarding this specific room. So I guess the thing to do would be to examine the dream state for this area, because I think that's the last one that I haven't, like, gone through a whole bunch. I just explored the third one to the extent that I felt that I could, and I kind of got locked at that tree statue thing at the end there. Yes, that'll be that. Alright, I'm gonna get up for a sec, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, on the subject of mods, though, it's peculiar. I find that, like, if I have to sit down and mod a game, or once I've sat down and modded a game, a lot of my patience for that game starts to fade away. In a lot of cases, I feel as though by modding the game, I'm not, like, approaching the honest or intentional challenge. And then there are some games where the game only stands on mods in the first place, and you're like, well, it doesn't seem as though the game had an intentional challenge to begin with, which is kind of the case for, like, a lot of Bethesda stuff. It's not a game as much as it is a toolkit nowadays. It was a game 20 years ago, but we're past that now. Okay, so I need to get myself an artifact. And then get on to... There we go. There we go. We have landed. The last mod that I was playing that I felt was really good was, I think it was the Epic Encounters mod for Divinity Original Sin 2. It rebalances a lot of game skills. Chiefly among them, it rebalances the nature of like disabling moves so that the game is not just about stun locking or being stun locked. And it adds like a lot more strategy in the character builds that was pretty cool. Ghost matter? What ghost matter? Make it over that shore. Nope, didn't quite make it. There we go. Cool. Yeah! If that fell off the boat, that would have been very annoying. Alright, on to the second area. Should be a nice quick ride. I also played through Psychonauts 2. That was a ton of fun. I haven't gone back to like 100% it or anything, and largely that's because in Psychonauts games, the little Figment pickups are super annoying. Like, I could maybe sit back down to try and finish out the scavenger hunt part. That's fun. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this one I will not be kicked out if I, wait, what? Oh, I need to get on top of this? Yeah. I will not be kicked out of this one when the dam breaks, so we've got a lot of time. Let's see. It would have to be the one with the planet up ahead, right? Yeah, so that's this one. Yeah, the fragments are awful. But the game itself is pretty great. Like the individual level designs are tons of fun. Some of the bosses were pretty good too. Like in have you played Psychonauts 2 yet, or just the original? Okay, so I believe that I'd come over here. Yeah. Psychonauts 2 is worth it, I would say. The biggest difference between the two. Wait a minute, what the? Oh yeah. Yeah, those were definitely the best. Um, like the Milkman Conspiracy is legendary. It's so good. And I don't think there's a level in the new game that really tops the Milkman Conspiracy. But there are some pretty great levels. Also, it like builds on kind of the existing lore of the Psychonauts and carries forward Raz's character in a way that I thought was compelling. I actually got choked up at the end. Had a really good like emotional through line. Okay, that's right. There's this. How do I get? I don't think I've been in there yet. How do I get to there? Something is stomping around. Yeah, I think there's a lot of elements here that I haven't interacted with yet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair because it is a full price title right now. I don't expect it to be discounted or anything too soon. Okay, so let's see. Is this just giving me the raft? Because this is just a raft thing, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I have been over here to ride the raft. Was there anything else in this building? Okay, so here's the link it has into this. And we'll get to the other room inside here. So it was the room in the dream world that has the false painting, isn't it? Yep. And now these are just candles. So that's the only light here now. It's got to be on purpose. And that's got a sun up overhead instead of their planet. Are you flickering? Would you like to shut off? Yes, that was a great trip, and it was it's good to play just like platformers for a bit. Okay, so up here, looking at this. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else interactive up here. I think this room is key right now. Oh yeah. Have you played A Hat in Time? That game was great. It's like good, simple, cutesy fun. Yeah, yeah, that game is amazing. I think I replayed it maybe 1 or 2 years ago. Had a great time with it. It's even got like a solid speed community, I think. I haven't tried that though. I admire the heck out of speedrunners, but I do appreciate that typically I am not going to be good enough to stand amongst them or anything like that. These instruments have me intrigued. So, my prediction for something within the narrative of this expansion, I think that the character we play, the person that we are, will learn to play an instrument or produce some kind of music here. Yeah, I think the fact that the developers were very conscious of the feeling of playing in their game. If you've seen some of them talk about these things, they go a lot into the camera system, and the game like has its own unique camera system basically. They developed like from the ground up basically. And it keeps up with you very well. But the fact that they included that little like kip up move at the end of the dash, at the end of the slide, is really what makes the movement feel so good. Also, the music is really fun. What's it called? I've played the train dash soundtrack in Beat Saber a lot, and it's a ton of fun. Okay, so I can't think of another way to cut off the lights in that room other than to wait until it just cuts off itself. Let's see. Boom. So it's entirely possible that won't cut off and I'm wasting a ton of time. I mean, there's no light showing on the picture right now, which is the way all of the rest of these have worked. So, yeah, I just collided with the picture. Okay, let's get back to exploring other areas here. Yeah, that was really good, and it's not a classic 3D platformer, but in terms of 2D platforming, Celeste is an absolute masterclass. Like, that game is amazing. And I've heard Celeste referred to, and I loosely believe this as well. This is when the well, maybe I want to check back after the flooding happens. Yeah, yeah. I've heard Celeste referred to. Oh. And I agree with this. It's been called the hardest game that anyone can beat. This tower actually tilts as well, doesn't it? Yeah, back when TGH was pushing for the any percent record, I was watching his records on the daily as he's trimming off like seconds and seconds. It was so cool. Okay, so I think that is maybe nail in the coffin for this little side room. Yeah, I think a good platformer is like made and defined by the movement tech and the smoothness of it and how well you can do. It was part of what I really appreciated about playing Metroid Dread. Is that Metroid Dread, unlike Super Metroid, feels very smooth to play even for a novice. Metroid Dread, you can move smoothly through the game, but it requires a lot of kind of tricky setups and things like that. And in Dread, the inputs and a lot of the things about it are more flexible, so it's easier for a novice to achieve that like higher level of play. Okay, so this is the spot that has the yeah, this is the spot that has the alarm thing in the middle that I'm not sure how to interact with just yet. There's definitely like kind of footsteps up above me here. How could I conceivably get up there to where I'm hearing those footsteps? Okay, yeah, there's a thing there. So it looks like there are kind of elevator cages in various places up here. Yeah, it's definitely the thing here that feels fishy. Yeah, so this is the bottom half of a teleporter cage, but there's no, like, button to call it back down. That is to go down to the central area towards the well. So here we have a way to warp. But I don't see a receiver on the other side. How far around can I walk if I go the other way? Yeah, there was a while ago where I was doing a little bit of Celeste on stream, but I didn't get that far into. Okay, here we go. This should be an area I haven't been to before because I didn't know about that trick with them warping. And that gives me the option to warp over there, but I haven't found anything yet. Okay, so this has a staircase down that I have not messed with, right? No, I've been over here, because this is over to the kind of forbidden zone thing that lets you, with this, you can go through here to the burnt chapel. Yeah, go for it. 'Cause I feel pretty stuck. Yeah, the ship log has gotten pretty cryptic at this point. Let me go back to the elevator. And I think what it's been about an hour. Yeah, that's as much time as I was going to take to refresh properly. Anyway, I do remember where the vault is. It's at the reservoir in the real world, or here I can go in the other way. I think maybe the teleporters at the vault I haven't used. Check the vision I got from the vault again. Okay, yeah, I will do that. I think I'll move forward a loop before I do that. Okay, yeah, it's the part where it all goes sideways. Yep. I won't have the time to check that this either. Okay, let's see. Let's head back to the vault. And from what I recall, I think there are artifacts over there that I can grab and go in with without having to, like, have an artifact with me beforehand. Because I know I can grab artifacts in the first and the third area. Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, because I feel a lot of the broad strokes of things that are going on in this place I've well understood. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Because I was thinking that, what's it called? There was the one reel about that picture inside that tower in the second area disappearing when the lights went out. And I was trying to, like, recognize something based on that, but it seems as though the lights just won't cut out. Ah, wrong button. Clonk. Okay, there we go. And I have the spacesuit on, very important. Yeah. Let's Might as well grab the artifact from the first area, because I know that there's an artifact over here. I'm pretty sure the fourth area, the reservoir, has several artifacts that I could grab. But I don't remember exactly where they are. I would have to check. Yeah, and as far as the base game went, there was one thing I had to like look up because I got utterly stuck on, and that was the what's it called? The warp to get inside the Ash Twin project. That was something I definitely had not thought to do and probably would not think to do. And the hint there is a hint towards it, but it's a little vague, or rather it's like roundabout. Like they don't refer to it as oh, this would be a thing to do or this would be problematic at the Ash Twin project. They just say like, oh, isn't there one teleporter that isn't going to work? And that's what you're supposed to like fiddle around with. I only need to make it to the reservoir, so I don't need to take a specific path here. It's all good. I do like this music track. Water physics are getting a little wonky here. Man, like being in the raft is making me think of Valheim. Wait, no, this isn't where I'm supposed to stop. But this is gonna pick me up. I haven't actually been over here in a while. I'm trying to remember what there was over here. That's right, this doesn't even like let you get up, does it? Huh. The water physics and the sailing in Valheim is like so particularly good. And being along for the ride and all this reminds me of that. Yeah, I haven't heard too much of this reservoir variation. I suppose I haven't been around here very much with the what's it called? With the water still up. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Okay. Whoops. That's fine. Okay, in the area that is referred to as the underground lake, I believe. I don't know if that bridge is always there. Yeah. So we rotated this a hair. Alright, let's see. Okay, so he's... Yeah, well, you can see the cave there. He points to this tower. I'm wondering if the truth here is you have to take the artifact out of the room, which is like a dirty trick. It is the one in the real world. Okay. So I think that might be the loose possibility I'm going to go off of, is that maybe you have to have the lantern out of the room. So that's all I can tell about what he's changing. Oh, whoops. Okay, so with that light on over there and these alert statues, I don't think there's anything else I can do on that. Either way, this is the triple one, so yeah, no way to get across this. Go ahead, wake me up. Okay, so let's go back to Area 2. Yeah. There we go. Now, I have been assuming for a while that the purpose of this light is that it carries you over to the other side of the reservoir. I haven't been inside that, whatever that is. That looks a little ominous, staring at the sun like that. Okay, yeah, it looks like this would be the piloting chamber or the command room or something. Flight deck. Oh. Huh. Are they drawing something from the sun or measuring something about the sun? Okay. There was an elevator back this way. It was through here, right? Yep. Assuming this will put me at the base of the Oh. Wait a minute. It's been here the whole time? God dang it. These guys are good. They're good at hiding this dumb stuff. Yep, this is an airlock. Uh-oh. I had thought that I may not have much time. Yeah, you gotta hand it to these guys. They're good. Not right now. Do not have a lot of time to navigate this, I don't think. There we go. Hup. Sploosh. So we've got that one shut off, which is the same as before. The full set of interactions that happened is this was sitting on this table. He picked it up and he left the room. That is true. Portraits, sleeping crypt, secret chamber. Yeah. And then the secret chamber leads somewhere that has not yet been identified. Okay, so only one of those is cut off. I wonder if these being cut off is related to something going on in the other part of the structure. Or something that was done at the top of the structure. I can't drop it like on top of these things. The slide reel was not in here. What other details occurred? What transpired that I'm forgetting? The guy had the lantern. It was unlit. He carried it out of the room. Then we're like kind of looking at this view. The guy had gestured to it before. The lights slowly fade out. And then this goes away to reveal a secret passage. Why are the rest not doing what you're doing? Okay. So my other loose theory is that it is related to the guys in the other chamber somehow. This does seem like this is coordinating things in a way. Yeah, so of these guys, all of them are holding lit lanterns. There are more of them than there are lights upstairs anyway, so I don't think that's related. Okay, this will be a fun bit. Make sure I can get through here. Ah, it's jostled. Ah, but this is still the entrance. There's just one light that's off. Can't think of what this would possibly do. Although, come to think of it, there are maybe some other areas around here where I could have tried using the signal scope. Oh, no, I don't have the signal scope in the dream, and that's basically the only spot where interesting sounds are. It's not like there's a stupid light switch. There doesn't appear to be a way to close the doors to the room. So I saw that one flicker off. Does anything happen in the room while I'm not in the room? Oh. It doesn't obey the walls of this room? There we go. It doesn't seem like there's anything that happens. With the one light off, I feel like maybe I accidentally did something correct. Yeah, it looks like it clipped through. Oh man, the water level, like, looks really weird here. Yeah. Give me it, like, I feel as though this room is still a progression. And that's basically where I mean, I sat in this room for like a full loop, and I have no idea what to do. So I'm completely stuck. I mean, I'm assuming he took the artifact and went somewhere and did something with it. So I'm assuming he either went up to the top to do something with the artifact, or he wound up going down into the chamber with the artifact. Maybe. Oh, I have to blow out the candles in the dream state and then come back here, don't I? Yup, because the candles being lit match that, or I have to light up all the candles. Okay, yeah, because the candles are the candles are reflecting the lights in the room. Man, that's a really, really roundabout setup. Nothing else in the dream realm has affected the real realm. Ugh. Yeah, I had assumed that everything related to the dream state was purely like revelatory and information based. But if there's an actual interaction there, that could definitely be something that I'm missing. Alright, let's get up and do this. Ow. That'll be fine. We're okay. Just, you know. Yeah, perfect. We don't need this shit. Yeah, yeah. We're not going anywhere. It's fine. Just a sec. Gotta check on something. Okay, yeah, that's there. Okay, yeah, it's just OBS being weird. Okay, yeah. Had to double check my angle there for a sec. Well, in the base game, you often need to go from place to place and actually use the ship. Come back here. I need that. Here, the ship is just, you know, a one-way trip every time. One-way trip to DLC Town. Which I think in some ways is maybe a little bit regrettable, but it's kind of the only way they could make sense of what they were adding. Like, narratively, you can't scatter a bunch of entertaining stuff all over the solar system without an explanation for why it wasn't found before. But with the way they set this up, yeah. With the way they set up the DLC, there are like two very good reasons why you haven't located this place before. One is that it's like not on the same axis as the other planetoids. Oh wait, I need to go up there first, don't I? Yeah, I kind of do. Can I go up there from over here? Yes and no. And the other being because it has this, like, cool stealth feature thingamajig. Like, finding that for the first time was so cool. There are factors in the base game that I found were really impressive that really draw upon and require our shared understanding of, like, this is a solar system to function and be interesting. Like, the moment when you are on the sun station and you, like, see that broken passageway, you're like, well, I have to space jump from, like, one end of this to another end with the sun, like, right beneath me, which is, like, chilling and epic and scary and cool. And this expansion can't really lean on that in the same way because we're not really exploring space anymore. Okay, so from what I recall, I needed to turn, like, kind of left over here to activate a thingy to put up a bridge. Oh, yeah. I think the other moment that was like, whoa, in the base game for me was the moment when you find out that the sun station didn't work and could not cause a supernova. Because it just inverts everything that all the expectations you've built up about the game just flip in that moment. You're like, wait, what? So it's not them. It's not about the Nomai. It's not about their tech. It's not about this project of theirs that has caused this to happen. It's just kind of incidental. Yeah, it's that moment when you realize, wait, this problem is bigger than me and I can't fix it. That was really cool. And, like, I didn't see that coming at all, which is so good. Okay, so yes, this only one where it is off is the one where it is off in the real world. So we'll just darken this. And now we need to make our way back out. And of course, quickest way to wake up is this. I think that's also, like, something that video gaming doesn't play on often enough. Huh, that was a fun coincidental moment to be taking that jump and progressing here. 'Cause I know that happens on Cycle, but yeah, video games don't often experiment with powerlessness like that because the narrative of a game is often just about accruing power. So it's kind of cool. Also, it's like in a much broader sense than you might experiment with the loss of power in a game. Here we go. Okay. My goodness, there's so much stuff in this building. So here we have not 3 but 4 panels. Okay. Oh my god, okay, that's burnt. They're all burnt but the one? Oh no, there are 2 of them. Okay. So with the ship's log updates, I'm assuming I don't actually need to write these down because the game's been very polite in the past about kind of showing you this stuff when you need it. But just in case, burning band. If I don't need to write it down, could you let me know that? So that would be at the reservoir where they lowered the vault. Yeah, and then these 3 are the ones that are responsible for keeping the vault sealed. Okay. Do I have a pen? I do. Somewhere nearby. Oh, that'll work too. Oh, that's right. I have a symbol floodgate, so that people don't, like, spam 7 emotes because I think that's usually not high quality discourse. In this case, it's very helpful. There's a bunch of things that sometimes you just flip on because you're like, this will be a good idea. This is probably just like standard stuff that everybody does that I need to activate. Yeah, I'll go ahead and make that nicer soon, but yeah, it's moon, alien homeworld, moon, star, star. And that corresponds to the burning film reel. And the other one they are giving me is for the vault at the reservoir. And the vault combination is sun, thingy. I think that's basically sun artifact, fire artifact, fire. That is a crummy little flames drawing. Oh, the eye, right. That would be the eye, wouldn't it? Okay, cool. Okay, so let's see, given where we are and the timing of this, so we'll be trying to pedal to the metal over to Area 3, and we'll probably have to reset the timeline in order to check the reservoir bit with the vault. Because the timeline to actually get to that part of the reservoir is super tight. Well, it's gonna be super tight anyway, by the time I'm like getting over there, after having done whatever else it is I need to do. Okay, so that is an interesting puzzle solution, granted. It just seems to break some of my understanding of what it is we're doing here. So whatever is going on in terms of their trance state and all that, it's a different physical space, and I need to treat it that way. Okay, I believe to get to the correct spot, I need to drop here and immediately make sure I get into that other segment over there. I don't know if I can. This is going to be difficult from this angle. Like, you need to go that way. Okay. To the reservoir we go. If it's going to be that difficult. Let's see, because I can get to that other area if I take the... Well, I already cracked my cockpit, so maybe not. I was about to say if I take the outside way in. But I don't know if I can make that. Wow, we dipped full-blown underwater there. Yeah. Boosters won't be enough for that. Clonk. All right. So let's see. I'm thinking it's got to be this area on the left here, based on what I can recall about what I was able to access. It's pretty remarkable that the dam stays up for all this time and winds up collapsing like now. I suppose it's the swelling of the sun must be catalytic for it. Okay, yep, this is what I thought it would be. Alright, so you are sun at the top. Then I. And it's just I flame. I flame. There we go. Okay, what are we finding here? You can refuel, I guess. That doesn't seem important. It seems very destroyed. Okay, what is this? Oh, well, that has happened now. We're above the draining of that, so... Okay, that's the same thing. Okay, see, I'm not seeing this very well from this angle. So the helm is supposed to... Were they trying to teleport, or is this a teleportation thing? This looks like it's some kind of triangulator. Is this their eye locator, maybe? Or wait, is that an object that's out in space that I need to go check on? Because this is the front of their ship. I haven't looked at the back of their ship. Okay. Alright, well then we probably have some stuff to do just in space itself. Because this is looking out the back. But I'm not seeing if there is a thing. I imagine this was probably supposed to connect to some kind of device that is hopefully still there. But I can see the connection severed. Alright. Yes. Meditation. Alright. So now we've got another possibly tricky flying section. Cool. You know, come to think of it, it is interesting that every single time... Oh, that makes sense, because it's in orbit facing the sun. I've never been to the dark side of the Stranger. Which is just kind of the sort of... Oh, hey, Quantum Moon, how you doing? It's just kind of the thing that hasn't come up. It's funny that the Quantum Moon is like so mysterious when you first start playing the game, and like once you've been there and come back and all that stuff, it's just kind of novel instead. Okay. Cool. Catch you later. Thanks for the tips, because I probably would have stared at that for another half hour and then just hung it up. Or looked. I probably would have looked it up online, because I don't want to let the rest of the game go on however long it takes me to break this apart in a stream. And if I'm on stream, I think I have to, like, there has to be some content rolling. Like, I have to be accomplishing something. Okay. So, theoretically, over this way is some kind of a thing. Oh, did I go too far? Wait, what? Am I approaching it from the back now? Okay, because this doesn't have the same frontal disc thing. So yeah, this is approaching from the back. So I have approached it from the back before. So presumably, the thing that is missing would be at some trajectory apart from the Stranger. Can I signal scope it? Doesn't seem so. It doesn't seem like I can actually signal scope anything from inside here. Huh. The Stranger looks so, like, wonderfully creepy from out here. Okay, so I understand now how I got the boat to two different sides of it. There we go. Works out. Okay. Let's check my ship log real quick first. Hey, yep. Okay, yeah. The symbol room in the island tower where I got some of the... Oh, yeah, it even shows some of the things there. So now I need to go to the third area, the Burning Slide Reel Temple. I think I'm also clear to go there without an artifact. Yeah, this is the side where I have to fall down initially. Oh, that's nifty. That put me oh no, it's still before the first area. Okay. Let's see if we can't unravel the secrets of this place once and for all. Or at least achieve some kind of meaningful discourse with the denizens here. Here we go. I wonder if there is an actual interaction between the physical space and the kind of dream space, then what would I have to do to shut off the ring of lights in the well in the center of town in the second area? Now also, I'm supposing the truth about these two locations would have to be that they're subject to an advanced form of quantum entanglement. Which I'm presuming is how this race achieves what it does. Photo mode. Left side of this tree, right side of this tree, and hug the right wall, and we live. Okay, there's the power flicker from outside. And here we go. On this interface, it's got to be half moon, planet, half moon, star, star. There it is. And it raised a lift. see. More secrets then. Okay. So along that bridge on the wall, in this case it is seen from above in kind of a looped area in there. Looks like it might be tricky to reach. And then in the side room there, in the bit with the elevator, yeah, in a side room in the bit with the elevator. And here, we also have a slide reel. I gotta grab that lantern. Okay, so now we learn about this burning slide thing. They sank the vault. They went to their slide reels. They scanned them. And then they started putting them to the torch. They burned their own knowledge. So I'm thinking what I'm going to find, or what I expect to find, is some of these intact in certain places. Okay, actually, for what I need to go to, the best route is going to be through here, right? So I need to go to that one bit of building that has the... yeah. So I need to get into that room. So I'm assuming that the way in there would involve manipulating the elevator in a certain way, right? Yeah, I can see there's that there. Can we stand on top of the elevator like it's Dark Souls? Okay, yes, sorta. Can't quite reach that with that setup. Okay, so scout launcher time. Oh, you know, I know what I need to do. I need to move the elevator down, and then I need to get back across again. Because now that the elevator's down, I can just move... I can just fall down through there carefully to get to where I need to be. Just gotta get this done before the dam breaks. Ruins my day. So this is where they were performing a lot of the burning, eh? regret this. Perhaps you did. Oh? Lock me in, will you? Well then. I know what we're doing here. Nope, that was too late. There we go. Yep, that's fine. So I can still get this back where it needs to go. Huh. Yeah, this guy did not agree. He's holding an artifact. He comes to this location. Okay, there's an invisible bridge to walk across there. I thought that area might have been conspicuous. Ah, and that removes that barrier. Okay. And that's the one for this location, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So then I need to take this, and I need to go into, there is the one with the lights. Okay. Should be this one. Going this far without even understanding if it's a good idea to look inside of the vault that these guys sealed. Isn't that something? I had wondered if invisible pathways might be part of the solution to things here, because there are places where you can sometimes see that the the little things that will hang on the walls are still there. Other issues like that. Yoink. I appreciate the idea that somebody was not in favor of hiding this information. When people start burning books, you gotta wise up. Something's probably fishy about that. Like, that's a red flag. That's a real red flag. Okay. So we cross over this, and I believe it was to the left. Right? No, this is how to go down. I need to go up here, and then that will drop me off at that little side area. No, that's the way down. That's the wrong one for me. In that case, was it over? It's up here? I remember it being up. It was very high up. I'm still going to need to go back down that direction, so. It's basically lining up with these candles and just go. Good, 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 good. So from here, I'm expecting it becomes more of a stealth attempt, because we've just cut out the lights in this building, and we've clearly perturbed somebody. Oops, I was about to walk right off of that. Need to get to the lower level here. I don't actually think this is where I was trying to go, just happened. Oops. If you could just head on by, that would be great. So I've accidentally come down here, and I don't think this is where I need to be, or even where I want to be. Could you get off that bridge? Bruh! Excuse me. Nope, it's not this way. Oh my goodness. This is just a nothing burger. Shit. I need to wait for him to come all the way up here. I accidentally shined a light on that one thing, and now I'm going to be stuck. Yep, and there's the end of my timeline. So this is the theater area. I need to spend some extra time, like, navigating around in the lit version of this so that I can understand what I need to do and where I need to go. Okay, excuse me here. So, like... Oh, hello there. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Okay, so I can come back here because I know what I need to do. I just don't have the time to do anything. So here's a question. Now that the lights are off, do they stay off for the full cycle? Oh, you know what? Battery's low on my headset. Let's see, we've been streaming for 2 hours. Yeah, now they stay off, so this is just going to be a tricky traversal. Okay, jumping down there kills me, and I can't doze off anymore because time is reset. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What time do we have? It's still early. It's still very early. Okay, I'm going to try this some more, but I'm going to go off comms for a bit to let my headset recharge. And I'll just keep playing this. You will not get to hear my voice. So when I export this to YouTube, I better fast forward through this segment. I'll still read the chat if you're in the chat, though. So. when I got up to I got killed when I got back up to put the headset back on because power was low, so I had to charge it. I completed the stealth segment in the third area, the cliff bit, and then I found out what I needed to do for the second area. But I didn't have an artifact on hand when I was going there, so I need to repark the first area, get an artifact, sail back over, and get ready for that. And I also forgot what the picture looked like for the reel in the first area. Oh, and I need to change the audio back over to my headset. There we go. Now I can hear the game in my ears. Yeah, so, checking out the ship log. Got map projection 1, secret location. Got the slide burning room, and that slide burning room. I think I forgot to fuss with something while I was in the Forbidden Archive, which is gonna kind of suck. But I got to the point where it kind of like glitches out. Yeah, creation of simulated reality modeled after their home moon. So it looks like I missed something. I think what I missed was actually the combination to unlock the part of the sealed vault, so I might have to go back for that. It's a pain in the neck. But what I want to do right now is get this figured out. So, okay, so that is to the left-ish of the theater. That's what I'm going for. I'm going to have to make sure before I leave these other two secret areas, the bottom of the well and whatever the secret area is in the first area, the woods. Let's see. I'm going to have to make sure I find everything before I leave. So I'm not having that same problem again. It was a pretty big cool revelation to learn that the whole thing is a simulation. It's not like a mysterious dreamscape. It is actually just a simulated experience that they went into because they were missing home after this failed venture. Okay, that's good. Just going to get into this for a moment. I'm jumping right back out so I can head over here and not get killed by ghost matter. Grab myself an artifact. Neat. Okay, so I need to go over to the bit with the... Okay, so it's to the left of this, in the upper peak. I have noticed it looks like all of these secret locations are much easier to reach after the dam breaks in the cycle. Still reachable without the dam breaking, but easier if the dam is broken already. Okay, so it looked like it was approximately kind of over this way. Ow. Okay, the other two have been kind of low and in the water. I'm wondering if any of these is going to be like higher up. Based on this over here? No, this is like the entrance building, isn't it? Either way, I'm pretty confident I've been in this building before. I just don't remember what this is. Okay, yeah, it's just the that's just the entrance building thing. Okay, so on the picture, I could definitely clearly see that. Kind of over here-ish. Oh, or was it this angle? No, I don't think it was in that shade. It's things like this that make me wish I could reference the ship log at any time. Hmm. I feel like I've got to have either the wrong angle or the wrong location. The picture doesn't look quite right. Anyways, let's just go over to work on the second location for a bit. I gotta get to the raft that's on the beach. Where is it? There it is. I think that reel might actually be in like the fourth location or something, at the reservoir. I gotta look at the picture again. It's interesting and kind of peculiar that they hid away the knowledge that it was a simulation. I wonder how long it's been. Like, it explains how they're here and have some kind of presence. Well, I mean, because we know that they're like mummies sitting in these rooms. Been here for who knows how long. Okay, time for another harrowing stealth section. Once we get this activated. Okay, so I need to go off here to the right because I need to go into the old thing. Wondering when I come back, will it be better to take that teleporter and go around that side and teleport there and get down? Probably not. Okay, here we go. Yep. Whole place is dark. They're all not happy about it. Sorry. I gotta do it. I must know the truth. Well, yeah, I thought this might happen. Hip. Wait, I'm like looping around. Hold on. There we go. A little silly. Okay. So I need to go to the left. And I need to be a bit wary. Okay, no harassment up to that point is pretty nice. I'm not here. Don't worry about it. Crap. There's not a lot of space to run over here. I need to get him to bog up on something. No, you don't see me. Don't worry about it. This is the wrong way. Yeah, this is going backwards. The pulsing of this thing is actually a pretty good hint. Okay, now I'm beyond the point where I can fall into oblivion. There we go. I wonder if it would be mean enough to put more of those guys down here. It's a distinct possibility. Yep, there's one. I just bumped into something. Oh, great. Music change, too? Don't worry about it. Will that lure him down here? That would be nice. God! Excuse me. Phew. Oh, don't do that. Don't be there. I fell off. Okay, this segment's a bit tough. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just a little guy. Trying to find your important secrets. Your juicy, juicy secrets. Just run past him. And when I'm up the stairs, I need to go right. And then over here. And then here, and then this way. Okay. Haha. Oh, come on. That last bit was downright unnecessary. Also, the dam's breaking down. The most the dam break should do is put us askew. Burned. Yep. Now we are askew. grab a film reel. Okay, so this is the second slide reel, the slide reel regarding the eye. Did they scan the eye and then interface with it digitally? They witnessed something destructive there. And then they fell into despair. They abandoned their faith. Oh, they built the vault from the burnt pieces of the temple? Oh, okay, this is... like, loosely seen this. Oh... They built a device to hide the eye from others. Then they probably predate the Nomai. Which is why we're able to get to the eye by warping directly to it. And then they left after cordoning it off. And then it stopped sending its signal. And then they vanished. Okay. Is there anything around here I am missing? Check around here real quick. No, that's like a one-way light door for some reason. I don't know why that would be there instead of just a wall. Huh. Well, I can't determine if that's relevant at all. Oh, that closes if the artifact's not in place. Well, it's all good. That's interesting and noteworthy. Okay, so this is the underground lake area. You can start to realize that something's off if you think about the fact that the underground lake is below like a plane of just water. But yeah, it's just virtual environments, so. Yeah, just clang the bells, that's fine. Yep, 2 more to go. Or do you mean 2 more slide reels in that location? Oh boy. Okay, that's what I missed in the other place too. That feels like a weird layout. But I suppose there were the 3-piece slides and the 4-piece slides, and I still don't know the code. So yeah, that was a premature time to leave there. Alright. Let's see if I can make it back quickly. Probably not quickly enough. Okay, 2 in the first spot and 3 in this one. Consistency is overrated. Don't worry about it, man. Just don't even. Bah. I think I'm somewhat unlikely to make it back this cycle, which is a bummer. Oh, you are up here. Yeah, a lot of the time these guys will just miss you if you cut off the light at the right quickly enough. Kind of give them the slip. Oh, nope, he still got me. Shoot, I thought I was gonna slip around him. This is where my impatience gets to me. This time I'm going to hook with the right so that I take like the slightly longer way around. There we go. Ah, come on. Somebody actually following me right now? Yes, that is a yes. There we go. As long as you know exactly where you're going, it's not that big a deal. Okay, let's see if we can fix this problem before the cycle ends. Hey, you know, I loved being here so much, watching your home movies, that I just came back. Yeah, there are 3 of them, and they are different. Yep. I can't say why exactly, I assumed they were all the same. I think I just heard the dam breaking, but I don't think that affects us here. Does it? Okay, brain artifact. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's kind of unveiling that it's a mental transfer thing that's going on. Like a neurodialer thing. Oh, Oh. Were the old ones unable to make it? Oh no, they discovered that they discovered they could perform the transfer upon death. So at first it was probably just recreational, and then they determined it was going to be their like final solution for returning home as best they could. Yeah, the tone of the bell would return them to a waking state. But it can't wake up somebody who's dead. Yeah. Oh, okay. So no worries about that then. Okay, so now we've checked all 3 of them that are here. Cool. and now we can wake up without incident. But none of you can wake up because you're all dead, unfortunately. It's very sad for all of you. Sorry. Okay, so we do need to go back to the third one, if we can manage that. I'm not sure if we can get there from here, so maybe we can dislodge this backwards. Gotta make sure you don't go through here without a raft. You'll be electrified. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. Ow. Alright, well, let's see. Given that, I know I can't make that jump. It's too much. If I'm not doing that revisit right now, I did want to look around in the reservoir. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the reservoir doesn't have a theater building. And there's the one there, but that wouldn't line up properly. So yeah, it's got to be related to this first theater building. Has got to be related to that image of where the thing is. I thought it showed a little bridge, though. I gotta look at the ship's log over it, I think. Because I could have sworn it was like somewhere over here-ish. So if I have to check the ship's log for that, and I need to go back to the third area, it's not a bad time to meditate. Let's just look at the ship's log. So I still don't know what they have inside the vault, but I do know this is the race that's responsible for cordoning off the eye, which is why the Nomai were not able to detect it. Okay. Yeah, so the Shrouded Woodlands is the one I need to find next. Theoretically. So we've got map projection 1. That's definitely the one from the first area, okay. It's not necessarily that there's a bridge. Is that a shadow or a root structure? Okay. Let's go for it. I do think it's funny how, like, sloppy my landings on the Stranger have gotten. Just like, yeah, just throw the ship in there. We'll climb out of the wreckage and explore. But yeah, I do remember, excuse me, initially playing the game. What's it called? I had landed on the interloper, and what's it called? During the interloper's pass close to the sun, I definitely had my shuttle picked up by the sun's gravity, and it was gone. And like, oh no, where do I go? I did still wind up getting some more exploration done that loop because I, what's it called? Yeah, I wound up getting some more exploration done that loop because I just made a jump off the interloper into the white hole. That's all that matters. Yoink. Must be borrowing this. Okay, so yeah, what I saw seemed to, like, match some of my understanding is that, like, it's definitely, like, this wall somewhere. That's what is being pointed at. Is there a little cave behind these? There's a little thing behind these trees. There we go. Isn't that hidden away? What do we have here? Well, there's a reel. I'm gonna want the artifact to be there, though. Wait, did this just put us... That just put us in the back of the theater. There's gotta be something else here. Yeah, okay. Whew. Man, that would be a pretty embarrassing, obvious little thing to miss. Yeah, okay, so I can just boost up through that this time. There we go. Yeah. Artifact over there for now, because we need to cut on over here. Ow. Watch out for that tree. Oh. Man, that's so old. Wait, no, I was here to grab a lantern. I'm like on autopilot in terms of that little move lanterns away to open secret door. Do it. Ah, pff. I forgot I have to be careful with lanterns. Yeah. Here we go. Alright. Okay, so that bridge into the dark wooded area. Okay, over into here. Oh, he just walks through the fire, which makes sense because the fire's virtual. Okay. Let's go grab the artifact. Well, let's see if we can quickly do that, because I've already gotten to that room in that segment a couple of times. Heck, that room is probably not the hard part of that whole segment. If I remember correctly, this whole thing starts off by going to the right. Oh. Did the dam break? Yeah, so it was forward through here, and then a right turn here, and then through here. This, at least I remember this part from last week. I guess the dam didn't break because this one, if I remember right, floods, and you can't really continue to be here. So this singing reminds me, and this is part of like my theory. I think that, well, I had assumed that our character would be learning his way around an instrument because music connecting over distance is, and even across species, is a big part of the kind of narrative of this. But what is the sound of our character? When he's got all of his friends that have their own unique noises, and instruments and things like that, how is it that we become one who joins the chorus? How do we stand among them? And I presume that perhaps we would be learning this alien instrument or something like that, but it seems that perhaps instead this is only another facet of the chorus. Excuse me. No, no, come on! Alright, I just need to squeak past him. It's that last guy that's standing right in front of the fireplace. At least I can find the passage over really reliably now, as opposed to the first time where I literally stumbled into it in the dark. That was basically a circumstance of overestimating the enemy patrols. Like, these guys are not that aware. It's about this heading, give or take. There it is. Might have seen him at the end of the hall there. No? Hey, I'm back. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me or anything. This time I'm going to try and slip past him on the right side. I might need to give him more berth. I don't know. Performing this whole maneuver while holding R the entire time is a little annoying. The door is shut behind me. Hey there, can I just hang out here? No, you're not going to let me, will you? There we go. Oh, shoot. And I'm not sure if it was him that got me or the other one, but I know that, like, jumping in there seemed to be correct. Do I have to do something else to pull them out? I'm assuming that in the other areas, when I go past like the final illusory barrier thing, they're not going to follow me through that, because that's how their AI has worked in the other locations. This is like a what's it called? It's like that one commercial where the small child is trying to throw things into the shopping cart and they're being blocked by like the professional basketball player. Let me in, let me in. Ah! Clotheslined. No. It's about this heading. And it's like this tree. About to have like an Eric Andre at the gates moment. Let me in! Let me in! No! I let go of R for a moment. And now the flood happens. I mean, if the flood was that close to happening, I wasn't going to get through anyway. Let's meditate. I want to get this fixed. Okay, I'm going to get myself some apple cider as well. So, I can time reset for a while, I guess. This whole ending segment feels kind of weird. Like, I think I'm missing something that I can do to get past this guy more successfully. Whether it's that I have to, like, bait him out of the way or something like that. Maybe I have to show a spotlight on the wall, be like, ooh, look at that, and then just go. Like, for a moment I thought that hiding in the shadow in the corner was a good strat, but the entire room is illuminated. You just get like a moment of leeway where he doesn't pay attention to you, sort of, and then he wakes up. Alright. It is kind of funny that I get like, I mean, 3 attempts at this or so. Per cycle, if I want them. Autopilot. Okay. What's it called? I was holding space as I was like moving up there so I could do the jump over that little, like, it looks like it's a fire holder thing, and that slowed me down a bunch. And then when I released it, I accidentally released R as well. That was a really good landing for how quick it was. Ow. What's a little brain trauma? Builds character. That one. Okay, and consequentially, my beverage has finished heating up. Just in time for me to make it into the dream. Well, it is the dream and it's not the dream. Maybe they titled it the dream. I don't know. Maybe it's their great new MMO. Yeah, went too far this way. Ow. Yeah, the chorus is kicking it. This, then turn, then this. Fall in. And then we wait and follow this guy. Still pretty hot. Whew. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna try to lure him or slip around. I mean, I think jumping in had a pretty decent success rate. Just need to do it quickly. Nope, he wakes up the moment I jump for that. And then immediately, he just snatches me, like, right up. I had assumed that the puzzle solution here would be something about, like, producing a music and harmonizing with them, and then they wouldn't be aggressive or something. there's the first power flicker that indicates the start of the dam break. To some extent, I am kind of wondering why these guys are so gung-ho on kicking you out. Or why that's their first reaction, or perhaps why they care so much. I don't know. They just don't like foreigners, I guess. I don't speak the language, and they gotta be all up in my grill? Come on, guys. Be a little more progressive than that. Oh, it was almost a little too close. So, I have every confidence that going through this door is correct. They just loop, right? Can I lure them out of here? Nope. There's nowhere else to go here. Excuse me. Okay, there's gotta be something else to do here. Like, am I supposed to sneak around the room, snuffing out all the candles? Alright, alright, alright. There's something else I can work on, isn't there? I still need to go back to the third area. And I don't have a lot of time to get there. There's a raft on the beach down here, right? I didn't activate the raft port thing while I was back in the first area either, so I won't be able to use that to get over there, which is technically a trick you can do to save a little time, I guess, but taking the raft from the underground lake. Go. Didn't miss it this time. Yep. Let's see. Alright, so we've been at it 4 hours now? Alright. It's a pretty decent session. You are right, though. The devs of this game are so cheeky with where they put some of this stuff. It's like, this was here the whole time. It was just slightly inobvious. Come on. Yeah. Okay. So you were mentioning that something about knowing about the glitch section was going to make it easier to come back here. Does, like, something stay glitched? Yeah, if that door had stayed open, that would be fantastic. Alright, let's see what we got. There's the dam breaking. Right, that's an extinguish. Yeah, sorry to turn off the lights, guys, but no, you don't. You see nothing. At least that section, I think I've gotten pretty good at it. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Line up with this. And just walk across like nothing's wrong. Yeah, that segment I was able to figure out like pretty solidly. What's it called? I had enough difficulty running through it the first time that I just took like an extra lap around it in the light. Okay. Right, so I had not walked over to that because I can't see how this connects yet, although I imagine there are probably invisible paths. Yes, yes, yes. So that is something that I definitely missed. I like realized as soon as I left that I had missed that part. Okay, I believe that's the one I checked. Oh, that's cheeky. You need to jump for it. Okay. Oh. So if the artifact is set down while you're here, it gets wild. It gets weird. Huh. Which is... Oh, then I did this by accident when I walked away from my artifact. Oh. Okay. Like, this happened while I was here before. I didn't realize why it happened. Yeah, and that's burned as expected. Okay. Well, in this case... Oh, maybe I can just go over to the underground lake, set down my lantern, and go ahead. Man, that's cheeky. You need this lantern to get through this area. Secretly not using the lantern is a huge trick. Okay, now I get it. What else can we find if we just set it down? Hey there, buddy. You know what? I'm gonna have to set it down so that I can get through the other area with the guys inside the fire and all that. Because if I set it down, he's like not going to behave like he should, and I can just do whatever. I think that passageway also is different, or like, I didn't know about it. Oh, and these are all the candle lights. Yeah, everything's like reducible to code now. So this passageway must always exist. Yeah, connecting those two bits together. That's interesting, and that's also like loosely speed tech. Huh. Yeah, and there's that down there, which goes to that, and that's the bubble of space that I've got around the artifact. Okay. Yeah, knowing about the bridge is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, the vault. Yeah. The vault archive stuff. The place where the things are kept. Okay, so this really makes me want to go back to the vaults in the underground river. There's like never a raft here, just after the water's gone through, so... Yes, the only trick is I won't be able to interact with the light, but it's not going to be a dark area anymore. You know, that's pretty cool, but I bet it makes the speedrun for this entire DLC a lot less interesting. There is such a secret, neat way of traversing these, like, dreamscapes. The virtual world. Oh, is that the end music? Well, I can still take a peek in here. Ow. A little bit of a fall there. Yeah, because I'm assuming I can't manipulate elevators unless I'm carrying the thingamajig. Unless they just turn into buttons or something. Took a bit of a fall there. What do we got? Oh, there's like... Wait a second. Star, moon, I star. I'm going to need the artifact to interact with this. But that'd be one of the seals figured out. And then this thing... Okay, yeah, there's the rewind. Okay, so I think we found the cheat code that was necessary. Because it has appeared that every one of the films that appeared to be responsible for these seals has been burned away. So let's just go back, go to the reservoir, and try to interact with all this stuff. Man, they pulled so many cheeky tricks here. And that's a really clutch puzzle when the solution is literally in your hands the entire time. And it needs to not be. It's also very interesting that, like, since the interactable there forces you to put down... Perfect landing. Forces you to put down the artifact. It becomes the sort of thing that's also likely to happen on accident as a result of interacting with that. And there's nothing else that asks you to put the artifact down where you might accidentally discover how this works. So it's kind of funny. I was sitting down, like, I think wasn't this last weekend, maybe last weekend, I don't know. It was over the weekend at some point, to make a YouTube video intro, which unfortunately you can't, like, automatically add to videos anymore. That used to be a thing, and that's what I wanted to do, was have, like, a little 3-second personalized intro, and you used to be able, in YouTube, to just click a switch and a 3-second intro would be applied to all your videos. They dropped that feature for some reason. So now in order to have an intro, you need to, like, manually get that in there, and, you know, if you're just doing Twitch exports, you're not going to have it. So I'd have to download stuff from Twitch, make a small edit to put 7 seconds on the front, and then maybe like a fade in, and then export it to YouTube. And that's so much more hassle, and, like, so much more harder on my data plan. Gee, well, not my data, but yeah, like, I think I have an allotment of 400 gigs a month, and some of these, like, each stream is like 10 gigs. And I've been streaming usually about 3 days a week, at least. Anywho, I went ahead and made this intro, and I think it's neat. But I can't, like, get it onto videos without doing all this extra work. I think it's still 400 gigs a month allotment. I don't know. They update these plans all the time, and I can't be bothered to, like, check up on it. It's still just crazy that if I want to add 7 seconds onto a video, there might be a way to do it using the editor in YouTube. I think all you can do with that, though, is, like, cut things and do fades and really basic stuff. I have to look at it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's where I'm heading. It's not a hard limit. It's just if I go past it, they stop guaranteeing speed. It's like, it's one of those, like, shyster things, man. I'm completely of the opinion, like, it is exhausting that every single service you have to engage with is going to try to cheat you. And it's just the way everything works right now. Everything is built to, like, nickel and dime you and be uncomfortable and do all this stuff. It's like you got to sign up for all these subscriptions, and if you don't cancel them, they're going to automatically bill you. Ow. I am consistently doing that instead of taking the stairs. You gotta do this and that, and you gotta pay for, like, health insurance, even though it's probably not worth your money if you're, like, a 30-year-old person. Unless it is, because, oh lordy, if you don't have it and you have to get in an ambulance, you'll be bankrupt. Ugh. Disgusting. Yeah, so this should be, star, this moon, that moon, I, star. So I'm thinking probably... Okay, no, does this one not activate unless I have them correct? Because I can't see anything that moves as a result. Okay, well, let's interact with this one. First of all, can I just walk across here? Will these still activate? They still activate, sort of. Well, theoretically. Yeah, I can still hear it activating. Well, let's pick up the artifact. And, let's see, I need it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's an invisible bridge, but now it's aligned. Ah. One down. So now, if I engage this, does it open any more? Looks like it's probably the same. So in this case, setting down this is the secret. I might have to go back to the other two locations and set down the artifact in order to find out what to do to get these other two codes. Even though in this location, the code was burned out. I would normally assume that the code is burned out in all three locations, and I need to cheat around the code using this newfound glitch. At the very least, I can, what's it called? I can use the glitch to navigate the other areas more easily. Like, basically need to shut this light off. They did go through pains to make sure this thing is not easy to brute force. Let's see, was there a I can't remember if I'm able to take a ferry from here. Doesn't really seem so. Okay, so because those are still active, and that still won't move across. There's more structure over there than I would think. Oh, okay, I know. One of them is the structure that I was looking out from earlier when yeah. Those are all the archives, I think? Anyway. So let's use the trick we know to cheat our way in past the last guy and through the bonfire. Consequently, it'll also make the dark woods less dark. Wait. Will we need to have our artifact to interact at the end? Oh wait, I need to wake up. Hup. Crunch. All right. What kind of timeline are we on? You holding up? Okay, it's starting to go. This takes a while. Oh yeah, we really don't have a lot of time to try and pull this off. Besides which, the 1 out of the 3 that we were able to cheat was related to this area. Wait, is this the one with the shoot. I'm forgetting if this isn't the one with the woods. That's the second one. This is the one with the pit in the middle, isn't it? Well, maybe we can still find something by running around here with the artifact set down. There you go. Okay. I gotta walk this way, kinda. Oh, I fell in the water. Let's do that again. Okay, this time I'm gonna light some candles before I try to separate myself from the artifact. myself the favor of setting it off in a corner. There we go. Okay, so the bridge actually is not there. Okay, there's the dam break. The dam burst. Blech. Snap back to reality. Might as well put myself in the water either way. Okay, so I think the second area was actually the one that I needed to check out. No, because that was the dark woods there, right? Yeah, the second area was the bit with the what's it called? With the well in the middle that I already checked out. Might be time for another reset. Well, let's cruise by here to just explore. Yep. Ha! Beautiful. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the sentries work the same way. So we would still have to snuff out the light in the usual way. It's a very interesting kind of overlay thing they did with this. I have gotten to the point of understanding these sections pretty well. Let's see. Oh, it was there. Yeah, just, you know, take the artifact off the floor there. Oh, he saw me in the dark? Oh! Oh, I got an achievement for that. Ouch! Ooh, oof! Ouch! My bones! Alright, so they're still aggressive. Now, if they're still aggressive, I wonder if that means maybe I won't be able to cheese the one in that room. Maybe he'll snap my neck. Well, we'll find out. Oh, you know what? I still need the lantern to activate the, to activate this, don't I? Yeah, because there's no alternate interface or anything. You can still rotate the rotator dealing bobs, but... Well, I'm gonna look around anyway. It's easier to see the layout of things like this. So when these guys are alerted, I could theoretically take the elevators up. No, because they still haven't brought the elevators down. They just used the elevators to get down themselves, and then somehow the elevators went back up. Who knows? Yoink. So the spot that I need to interact with is still the Shaded Woods, which is in the first area. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was a little dicey. Yeah, okay, his light doesn't actually work right now. Oh, he heard me? Did he hear me, maybe? Huh. Okay. Well, interesting experiment. We're gonna meditate until next loop. Alright. Wait, I thought I meditated. Wait, if you meditate in that room, you just go to sleep, so it doesn't re-loop you. It just puts you in that spot. It's gotta be funny if somebody, like, figured out the mechanic that way. By like, oh, I don't know what to do here, I guess I'll just meditate. What the? Why did my meditation work? Okay, so I understand how to get through one of the locks. And I've got the code written down. These guys are real proprietary about their simulation. Like, you can't let anybody else share in the simulated experience. You know, I wonder if perhaps the answer is... Okay. Landing camera and landing gear. I didn't need those things. That's not important. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, I don't actually need this. I'm just doing stuff in the first area. Oh, whoops. Ha! Skirted that a little bit. Looks like I didn't actually take any damage, though. It was just a little bit of a close call. Just a little bit of a scrape with 1,000 angry ghosts, or whatever the heck ghost matter actually is. Okay, so I need to actually hold the lantern while I'm activating the bridge. But once I've activated the bridge, I think I can set it down. Now, theoretically, I still need to, like, make some stealth effort around these guys. Not sure exactly what I'll have to do here. It's too far left, isn't it? There we go. It's this way, right? This should be it. There we go. Set this down here. Okay. So the question I have for this is, how the heck is this going to work once I have set down... Well, how the heck is this going to work when I get to the last area and it's like, oh yeah, you need an artifact for this. I don't remember if those stairs were visible before. Huh. I'm gonna grab the artifact and double check that. I think those might be sneaky stairs. Might also be some sneaky stairs over in that building. So I've noticed these teleporters, like, from a while back, but I had no idea, like, what that was useful for. I do have to say, ultimately, that our entire motivation in this expansion is maybe a bit rude. I mean, clearly these guys do not want anybody to know whatever this is. And we just won't leave well enough alone. It's not our jam. Okay, no, the stairs are real. Like, or invisible and all that jazz. Oh, it's a shortcut that I probably should have been using. Yeah, okay. I see. I don't need to activate the bridge every time. I can just be taking this shortcut. Okay, you hang out. I got business. Man, it's a lot easier to find this if you know the VR secret, isn't it? Just gotta hang out behind this guy for a moment. Okay, so what does this room look like now? And is it anything easier to move through? Loosely guessing that's a no. Yeah, nothing here looks easier to deal with. Oh, there is a door out that side? Could that possibly be helpful? I don't really think so, but let's try it. You wanna grab me? Yeah, he grabbed me. Okay. So, it's not about the door, and the behavior of the NPCs doesn't really change when we're in, like, virtual land. At least this is faster. Almost shine my light on him. Oh, better stop playing. A nerd stepped in here. Yeah, every time he's just gonna grab me. There's gotta be something about that segment. And that's the only segment where I haven't gotten to the archive. Does that room they're in correspond to a real world room? I haven't gone there after the flooding. Because every time it floods, it kicks me out of the room. But if I go in there and I activate the raft platform, I can use the raft to get there from somewhere else. And then my real body can be somewhere after the flood. So let's see how this changes things. I just need to remember how to activate the raft platform here. I remember that, like, I need to blow something out to deactivate that door. And I think it's like over here and then a left across this. Yeah. You're not real. Get out of here. Oh, this is actually... That was actually shallow water for a moment. Ha! Okay, so now let's go somewhere where we can chill. The secondary is probably fine, even though it means I'll have to ride the raft for like a really big loop. I can get the raft on a shorter loop than that, right? Let's see. Because the reservoir's not linked to places by the raft connection. So yeah, the second area or the third area. Either one of those should be fine. Let's see. I guess I'll have to use the raft on the beach because there's not one over here, right? Nope. Whoops. That was the wrong combination of buttons. I meant to hold down for the jump, not jump immediately. And it worked out, just as planned. Smooth landing. Here we go. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, if we tag the third area, then the raft is pretty accessible there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. So let's be riding that raft around to the first area after we have heard the signal of the flood. Or I could just wait out in reality until the flood happens. At 6 of 1, really. There we go. Whew. Man, it's chilly lately. I'm in Virginia and the temperature was like not even cold, and all of a sudden it's like shooting down to nothing. Finally got the message that we're in the fall, I guess. Oh, well, there's the flood. It's very timely. Right? Yep, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a moment. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ah. Okay. Yep, there's the flood. Time to hit the raft. And let's see. There's a secret passage. It was over here, and it leads straight to the elevator. I think it was here-ish. I'm gonna have to double check how it lines up. That ought to be about enough. Yep, okay. So let's see. Okay, so I have to drop just a little bit past this, and then I like line up with the left edge of that building, walk straight across. Cool. So it's like a slight drop. It's very funny that, like, things are immensely dark until you put down your flashlight. Here we go. So here, and then here we go. Okay, and then this gets us to the raft. Alright. Come here. Yep, here is the raft at the vault. I might want to try setting down the lantern here and seeing what happens. I haven't been back here in a long time to actually, like, check around. I don't even completely remember what it was that I found there before. Okay, yeah, here's the woodlands bit. Okay, if those nerds kick me back out, then I'm like a full boat ride away. A little annoying. Oh, I should be using the teleporter. It's quicker. The lights are out in their little clubhouse. Oh, no, that's their little clubhouse. The lights are not out. Oops. Ow, bit of a hard fall. A little startling. There's no sound anymore. And they're not here. There we go. Okay. That's interesting. That makes the entire stealth segment feel like an elaborate ruse. It's like, oh yeah, it's totally a stealth segment, like the other stealth segments. Nah, it's not. It was never a stealth segment the entire time. And we've got 2 reels here. Now this doesn't have like the, okay, this is the true history of the first reel. Yeah. They perceived the signals of the eye. They gazed upon it, they were amazed. Come on over, take a look. We gotta go there. Oh, they dismantled their entire planet to build this. They couldn't return. Ooh. They used the whole of their resources to come out here and got nothing. Because they looked upon the eye and found that it was... Yeah. which is the first of the things that kind of clarifies what's going on. Yeah, and here's like the virtual reel. Yeah, it loads, and then loads the other one. If you jump off while it's loading, you glitch through the world. Okay. Huh. Interesting, we'll have to try that. Now he also fell off while he was holding the artifact. Yep, that's still nothing there. Okay, I think it's really cool that it's like, nah, they deleted all their information. You gotta find everything by exploiting glitches. While I'm at it, since they don't appear to be around, I can also check out the upstairs here. It's entirely nondescript, isn't it? I don't know what I expected. Okay, let's see. What's the fastest? I think the fastest way to get to a raft loading zone might be to die. There's a whatever. I'll just go back to the raft loading zone in the third area. I have no reason to believe thus far that the raft loading zone fallout glitch is different in any other area. Alright, let's go beneath the world. It is very interesting that the solutions to these are actions that you wouldn't think to do because in ordinary circumstances you're punished for doing these things. Like, leaving your flashlight behind is theoretically punishing. You wouldn't normally walk out into the middle of nowhere. You wouldn't normally, like, jump off the raft in the water that has been, like, kicking you out every time. Let's bring that back up. Yeah, because I can't think of how to use the raft exploit to deal with any of the 3 challenges in the last area. Yeah, it's the same thing that impressed me about the first game, is that you have very limited tools to interact with your environment, but they manage to, like, use those tools, like, those tools are what you use to interact and solve the puzzles. Like, you have a flashlight, and that's one of your only buttons that you can actually do anything with, and it's integral to interacting. Okay, so we just got to get in the cave, right here, and then about when everything goes black, jump off. Bye! Ha! And now we can just walk around. Uh-oh, if you can just walk around because you've broken the water death plane, then I can walk around to this other one here. The island that required the raft. I never need to enter that code in the first place. Ah, hacks. You're gone. Okay. Okay. So... something just shrieked in the distance. Isn't that something? Star, moon, moon, eye, star. Whoop. Make sure I get that right. Oh, the distant shriek must correspond with the tower collapse. Okay, so now I know how to extinguish 2 of the locks. What I need to find out is some secret about that light source. That light source might correspond to something in the real world at the reservoir. So I think that's the next thing I should check on. Yeah. Either that, or let's see. If that corresponds to Area 3... No, there's no light in that area that I'm aware of. Because that doesn't shut off, those don't shut off. I don't know anything more about them. Like, I haven't found a glitch related to that. A glitch for falling out of the world is still, like, such a clever way of this working. Yeah, there's no way that's getting brute forced. Do I still have the walk on water glitch? No, okay. Walk on water glitch expires. Is there a way I can stop the bell from ringing? Can the bell ring properly if the bell's underwater? Wait, that's ringing the bell where I am, regardless of how I trigger the statue. How does that work? Is there anywhere where the bell is broken? Is there anywhere that doesn't need a bell because it doesn't have sentries? I think all of these chambers that I found, I think, have had a bell. Because the chamber with the vault certainly has a bell. I was accessing through chamber 3, and that had a bell. Huh. Alright, well, let's see. Let's get in, and the first thing I want to do is take a look at the reservoir for light sources that might be providing that virtual light source. Also, let's check the ship log. Slide burning room, forbidden archive. Okay, so the only thing that I think, yeah, the only thing that's unknown right now is the sealed vault. I believe I have all the information I need. I just need to kind of put everything together in the right way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the first artifact lights after its bearer falls asleep, the second artifact lights after its bearer dies. Oh. I have to die. How do I die? I have to die in one of the rooms without water being there. How do I die in one of the rooms? As if I'm dead, the bells won't wake me up. I burn myself in the fire. I was commenting when I started this DLC that one of the neat things about some recent changes they made in a patch was they unlocked the ability to sleep without your character having to die. And I thought that was cool because it meant in the speed run you didn't have to burn yourself in the fire at the start of the game. And now I understand that I have to... Now I understand that I have to kill myself to complete this. Oh man, these guys are nuts. Okay, so all I need to do is fall out, and then, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. The wrong button. Okay, so let's see. Ordering, we need to fall out of bounds. And then after we've fallen out of bounds, we want to do this from, let's see. Let's see. We can just do this from the first one. No, we don't want to do this from the first one. That limits our timeline because we have to be dead, which means that coming out of the dream will truly kill us. I have to wonder about how this interacts with our Nomai statue situation. It's like, are we able to view this and then transfer our consciousness back at all? Or is our consciousness trapped in this virtual reality thing? This virtual reality must still be based upon a device. It still responds to real-world stimuli. Okay, so I think... Yeah, that's where I want to go. Because the tower will last for a long time. That's the safest spot for my corpse to hang out. I didn't get an artifact. Hadoi. Just let's just do that again. I got carried away. The realization just struck me of what I had to do to get past that third lock. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we go there, we grab an artifact, we go to the second locale. From the second locale, or the third locale. The second or third locale is fine, either one. We take a raft, we void out in a loading zone. We void out in a loading zone, we use that to go to location, we open 2 of the locks, then we kill ourselves. And then honestly, after that, we can actually go to the reservoir, and then yeah, we kill ourselves in the VR. Then we can go to the reservoir. Then we can go to the reservoir, dive into the vault, kill ourselves in the reservoir vault. And then use that to get through the third lock. Which is definitely not what I expected for the finale of the segment. it's cool that they force you to use 3 different exploits to get through the 3 locks. And it's good timeline integration as well to have these puzzles influenced in the way they are by the flooding of the real world area. Man, and the tragedy of the story is just gripping. You find out their home was destroyed, they had no home, and then if I hadn't known that it was VR, that it was a simulation, I would be thinking to myself, I'm like, but then where am I here? Is this truly just like a psychic phenomenon? But everything in the game is scientific. It's not, this is not a, well, it's science fiction. It's not, psychic is not the right type of thing to be here. I forgot again to get an artifact. I gotta calm down. There's an artifact here. It's fine. I can just go to the, there's an artifact in the theater here. Cheese and Pete's. I had just told myself, oops, get this artifact, then do all this other stuff. Forget you, step 1. We're not about that. I'm a step 4 guy over here. I wonder if it's going to put me into a high tension stealth segment at the end. It's going to be like, okay, now that you've killed yourself, complete a stealth challenge. I really hope not. I'm very appreciative of the mid-screen reticle when it comes to things like lining up with invisible bridges. Man, it's also such a mislead, a little bit, that the first trick you need to perform is to, what's it called? The first trick you need to perform is to figure out a code by viewing hidden information. When the other two, you don't have to figure out the code at all, you just cheat your way across the bridge. Okay, watch for the rocks to disappear. Gone. Goodbye. And there's our heading. Walking on water. Ooh. Okay, there's the power flicker. And now we relocate our body. Okay. Because the what's it called? The vault is not disturbed at any point in the timeline. So I won't have any tilting or falling over at any point or anything like that. Man, this is such a nutty solution to a problem. I'm happy with myself for having figured this part out. Presuming I have the answer correct. Let's go! Ow. Bleh. Alright. No mistakes from here. The status of our brain is in question. Ring those bells all you want. I can't hear the bell. Oh, because the bell is in reality and I'm no longer connected to my ears. Alright. What are you hiding? Show me the truth. Show me everything. So, is this what you saw? Is this the beginning of it all? Oh. Suppose we're done with this artifact nonsense. Unless it's gonna have me pick up a new one in this room. Be grabbing the existing one then. These viewing scopes, these instruments. Do I have to evade you, or can we, like, talk? You don't appear to be moving. Well, if I die, then I just have to do some stuff over again. Hello? You gonna freak out, or can we just, like, chit-chat? What's up with your, room here? All of this nonsense was to lock you away? Was this a punishment for discovering the eye? That's preposterous. Of course, this is how they'd be able to talk. Ah. You awoke. You deactivated the device to allow the eye's signal to be released. They awoke. And they punished you. Is that how the Nomai heard of this? My goodness. They truly believe the eye to be something evil. That would be the message the Nomai heard, presumably. Oh. I have to keep the button held down. This is my story. This is what has happened outside. Yep. Can I tell you of the Nomai? Yep. That makes sense. The single signal that was transmitted by the eye could echo forever inside of the bramble. They crashed. They built. They were wiped out. The proliferation of ghost matter. And their constructions also decayed until we came to examine them. I learned of their history. It adorned our museums and inspired us. Ah, that music trill is great. If not for you, our people would never have become who we are. So alone. What's left after emerging from the vault? Can his people forgive him? They have have had no opportunity to change. They've been locked away here themselves. Let's go together, eh? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, there a raft somewhere? I mean, we're both dead, aren't we? What can we do? I can't go back. Well, let's see. If I step on this raft, will anything change? Oh yeah, we're hecka dead. Yeah, that ain't going anywhere. So, I suppose we'll go together into the beyond. Into the sunset. Into nothingness. That's all that's left to do, right? I suppose that's why he's gone. It doesn't quite matter in the end. Like, there's no cause to do anything else in particular. The solar system is doomed anyway. Our lifespan is 22 minutes. Yep. Well, it was a fun exploration. Goodbye. Do we persist through this as well? We're still alive. That feels almost wrong. Is there a separate credits roll to the DLC that I just missed there? Well, that was really something, and that was something really special, and it's always what I hope for in these kinds of stories. Cool. That's good. That's a lot of what I appreciated about meeting with Solanum as well in the Quantum Moon. Interacting with another being that does not and cannot share your language is intimately interesting. The tenuousness of not understanding each other and overcoming that barrier every time says something powerful about empathy and the universality of what it means to live. And I love seeing that moment captured again and again. So that was a really cool experience. And I'm glad to have company for it. Well, this will conclude our series on, yeah. Well, I was wondering if it was actually going to go to a credits roll when I killed myself there, or something of that sort. So that'll be everything for Outer Wilds. I don't intend to try to finish out like the last couple archives I haven't gotten because it's crazy things like landing on Hollow Lantern and such. Um, but this was a lot of fun. I super appreciate what this dev team put together here, and I'll definitely be looking for the next thing they do. I'll be offline tomorrow. Like if you go to the like if I do the end game sequence again and roll the credits that way. Uh, I wouldn't be surprised if perhaps the prisoner appears in the ending sequence. Um, but I've already been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I really hate that segment with the anglerfish. So I'm probably not going to do that in the here and now, and I might watch a video of somebody else who's done it before. This will be the end of it for me. Yeah, if the DLC was released before I had completed the base game, I would absolutely like go do the ending sequence. I'll watch the ending sequence because that sounds fun, and I'll recommend to other people to watch the ending sequence. Once I upload this to YouTube, I'll do a search for somebody else who's played through just the ending sequence with the DLC, and I'll put a link to that in the description of the video. Um, and that's about where we'll be cutting the video off. Um, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back online for Friday. This has been Jupiter Exile. Thank you for wandering with me. Good night.